Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the IndieTales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the, what day is it? Wednesday edition of the stream. Today, we're going to be working on more Insignia dev. It's going to be a shorter one since I'm going out for dinner tonight, but we'll get most of the stream out. We'll do most of it. So I want to say a big welcome to everybody who's here in chat already. A big thank you to Void Playing Games. We got Ebenezer. We got Pixel Expedition. Nobody in YouTube just yet. Someone can shout first if they want to claim the prize. Chaos Drive Dev is here. Kratesh, Bad Cop. Hey, Bad Cop. So, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good today. No major news, no major things to announce. Just kind of, chipping away at stuff. It is what it is. Hey, Fun TV. Hey, Ebenezer. Oh, splitting streams there. Okay, shall we get straight into it? I don't even want to waste any time. Let's look at the schedule. So that's done, that's done, that's done, that's done, that's done. This was yesterday's stuff. Today's stuff was I had meeting with trailer team. That was today. That was like a longer one. That was like 11:30 till almost 1. I had lunch there. It's now 1:14, so we'll push this over there. This morning, what else did I do? I did some animatic work. Actually, that took quite a while from all the way back here. This was a little period of house stuff. Okay, so that puts us right here. Stream setup, we can tuck that there if we really want. Hey, Small Ocelot. So, Ocelot, happy to look at some stuff that you're going on. I was doing this yesterday. I might continue on with it. I'm really happy we got those tutorial GIFs in. That was awesome. This is something that I kind of probably should get done as soon as possible because we've got some menu related constraints that might drive music that we're working on or little things like that. So it's important to me that we're making space for the other team members to do what they need to do. So anything bottlenecking their work needs to get done. Ocelot says, I'll send over what I got. Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. I think I had you on Hunden animation frames. So that's cool. We might actually do some pitch deck stuff a little bit later. That's kind of getting a bit pertinent. Let's start and see how we go. Let's look at Ocelot's stuff first.
Ocelot. Ocelot. Where are you?
Dark Souls 3, anybody? Something like that. I also do not have the game open, so it's probably a good idea to do that. So busy. I'm always so busy. It's crazy. You would think a guy like me would get to spend, 3 or 4 hours a day before the stream working on game development, but I'm not only the director of the game, I'm also the director of a production trailer and a business, and I got bills that I gotta pay and make sure I get paid, and all these other little things, contracts to figure out, emails to write, people to reach out to. It's a whole thing. All right, let's open up Fork and see if anything has changed on the remote branch. Nothing since yesterday. Okay, all good. Updates, Ensign, mastery node background. I was doing some work on the save select screen last night. I just threw in the mastery background and it kind of looks cool. It's obviously not finished yet, but it works. It needs like a sound effect for like new file begin kind of thing. You can also delete. Pretty straightforward. It used to be more complicated. There was like a stack of books and all this kind of stuff, but I think it was maybe a little bit too something about skeuomorphism is a little weird. Like if you add too much skeuomorphism, it takes away from the feeling that the software is like a piece of software. You know, it's sort of like, oh, there's a stack of books and these are my save files, and it was a little weird before. You had to enter a name. I don't like it. Now it's like, okay, this is like a file select menu on my hard drive. You know, like we're not playing around here. So there's that. I was also working yesterday quite a lot on the Ensign menu. So this is like the menu that you use to inspect the abilities that you've got, which is coming along pretty well. It's starting to look like what it needs to, I think. Start and have that polish on it that I think that it needs. Probably still needs a little more like it's one of those things where like you don't spend points here, but you will be able to slot these things in. You know, you'll be able to like have 4 slots and you'll be able to assign little things from this into this like left-hand side. There'll be like a panel basically of like permanent abilities. Maybe I should just mock that up so that we don't lose too much here. So Ensign nope. Okay, well, somewhere is a file where I've got all this stuff. Forging minigame system, no. Ability unlock UX flow. Yeah, this is it. So this is what I had, and then that's correct. So it's basically on top of this, there's going to be a panel that is, you know, mostly like, say, this color. That lets you pick, I guess, it could be arranged like this. In the sword, maybe there's like the chalice is like drawn in here. And maybe they're a little bit more appropriately sized. To put something like this. And then maybe we shouldn't black out the whole scene. Maybe it's more like just a thing that lives on the side. And then the idea is that you'll click on one of these and it'll boom, occupy these permanent slots, which you won't have until later in the game. But the idea is at the end of chapter 1, after you beat Harriet, she'll give you something, and that something will slot into one of these spaces, and you'll be like, oh, now I can do something. But you won't know what it is because it's just a demo. Don't want to get too weird with it. There were major and minor gems in the past. Maybe I'll just have it be the minor one. Like, not a minor, but like, I'll show you. You get like a crystal that's like, it's like broken from Harriet. So maybe that's just what this is. It just sits in there. Hello. Equipede. Something like that, maybe. All right, Ocelot, how you doing? Hey, Doppel Art, what's going on? Sent it over Discord. Awesome. All right, one sec. So, do you want to... I mean, it's looking great already. You've done tons of work. Like color replacements, I can see. And we've got the little bone brooch on the two idols. Yeah, that's great. It's basically right. Great. Yeah, I'm happy. Has it been particularly difficult or strenuous. I think these ones were pretty good already, so maybe they didn't need that much. How long did this take you to get to Shahir? Hey, Doppel Art. I would say my advice to you would be to consider looking at games that you like in the perspective that you want and try to reference the perspective. So think about how they achieve different things, how big the characters are, what you can see of the characters, that kind of thing. Thanks, Ocelot. Measure a few layers to make it easier. Yep. Little Witch in the Woods. Yeah, so like, I would say like look at the game and think about how they achieve it in their game. That's what I would do. You know, mostly the perspective here, it's not really top down. The characters are actually more like side on, but they just happen to, but the environment is top down, if that makes sense. Like this character here, it looks like it's just from the side. You don't have to draw it particularly right on top. Hey, Jason. It's 1:29 p.m. right now, 1:30. Going at a good pace. Continue working and cleaning it up. Yeah, I feel the same way, Ocelot. I don't think you need to work too long on it. Did I give you other things to do this week beyond this? Just so that I know you're not sitting around waiting for me. Oof. Okay, I don't need to show anybody that. All right, so we're working on... This is already like pretty good, but I guess I want to automate opening it and having something like maybe like light up. An NPC quest. More Maggie. Let me have a think about it. It might be nice actually to... What have we got quest-wise? Let's have a think about it. We've got the old man and woman, and we've got the traveling duo. They are already... I should put them in. They're already pretty... what's the word? I can already draft this stuff up. So there's a quest for the old couple. There's no quest yet for the traveling band, which, let's go back to our... It's 1:30 right now. That didn't take long. We could probably mock up last quests. It might be nice actually to pick up a quest around the Athenaeum, like later. Maybe there's someone that's heading there. Or maybe... They'd have to already be there. It might be nice to put a quest that's there already. So that you can start it and finish it here. Something to collect, maybe. Or an NPC that sort of lives around here. I'll have to think about it. What could we do? Could be Leopold. He could get caught up in some stuff over here. We also have some opportunities to do some more music stuff. And oh, there were animation frames for Wilhelm that I was going to do. Actually, that might be... I was thinking of having Wilhelm appear later. But again, maybe that's a little ambitious. Because we still have the Walter and Alex stuff that aren't in there yet. We could actually give like a second quest to them. And then there's the Harriet boss fight stuff. I think quests is maybe a little... Animations for NPCs to do quests feels like not priority. Instead, it should be animations that support the stuff that we've already got planned, I think. Well, Wilhelm, that's... This is Wilhelm. And Alex is... she's one of the Orenstead Guard. Yeah, reuse portraits, exactly. I think having characters recur is more important, and then having environment animations support them is better. Okay. Hey, Doppel Art. Again, this would be an area where I would look at games that you already like and look at how they do their palettes. So if you're guessing, you're definitely going to make mistakes first, and that's okay. But if you want to get to a more professional looking result faster, look at other games. Just see how they do it. That's how I would recommend. Yeah, so there is more cleanup, I think, for Harriet that I'd love to do. I'm going to have to review her attacks. Can I give you anything in the meantime? The other thing we could do is work on item economy and crafting. That might be nice for you to work with. To think about, yeah, like permanent upgrades that can be accessories for Armin. They don't have to even be items yet. They could just be like powers that you think games like this typically have. So like we've got this idea of the magnet ring. Basically like the little crests that you get in Hollow Knight. Not necessarily combat power related, but to do with utility. Quality of life stuff would be, that's something that I want to add as the reward for some of these quests. So the idea of like things that you need to get and then things that they make. If you want to, after you do the hunt and stuff, if you want to brainstorm on some of that, that would be awesome. So, that said, I need to probably prioritize. Oh, man, this is so hard to do. Okay, let's be really, really smart about this stuff. This and this, they are important. They really are. But they aren't things that are actually going to bottleneck me. I think this and this are more important. Particularly the Harriet boss fight refactor. I think I can't get away from that. I think I have to do that. That's going to take me a while. Okay, let's be smart. Let's be intelligent. Let's be good. All right. I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid of doing this. But I might just rebuild her from scratch. Just to make it easier. How many people are working on the game right now? 5. So it might even be good to plan this out a little bit, just so that I don't get too confused. Okay. So we've got you know what? I might even do this in FigJam. One sec. I've been enjoying FigJam a little bit. As I've gotten better at using it. Oh, that's smart. It actually numbered them. Cool. Okay. So phase 1 of the Harriet fight is grounded. Phase 2 is 1 bookcase. Phase 3 is all but 1 bookcase. Doot, doot, doot. Okay. Hey, the cheeky sloth, thanks for the follow. Okay. So we've got idle. We've got, should be a, oh, that would be cool. Feather / attack. Summon dust. And then guard, spin, laugh, probably needs a laugh. She's got that. And then her stun states, that's part of spin. So she can already do all this stuff, but I just want to make sure I've got it right. Okay, so oh, then she has run and skid. Hey, Epic, thank you so much for the sub. So no, they're all done already, but the behavior state controller is using a system that's so old that it's incompatible with the current game. Like, I basically would have to continue working within it in a way that doesn't help me. Like, it's like I'd have to go back and work on, you know, how do I put this? It's like an abacus. Like I have to go back and work on this abacus instead of working on my computer. It's so dated. So I'd rather just port all the animations to the new behavior state controller and then modify and balance it. Because the fight's a little bit weak. It's a bit loose at the moment. A lot of the animation state parameters are not, they're like all hard coded and none of them are they're a bit not very tight. You know, the range that she might attack you at, how she gets across the screen, how she reacts if you attack her, the gravity when she gets knocked out of the air, stuff like that. It's all very like I said, hard coded and not very extensible. But I want to be able to import it to the new system where I have much more control over this stuff. So for me, I think it's just a matter of doing that. And then once it feels like taking a couple steps back. It might take me a couple of hours, but when I'm done with it, I'll be able to balance that fight and add new content or adjust it in a way that is much more powerful and easy to do and lets us be more creative with it without investing so much time. Whereas now, if I didn't change it, the time it would take to update it, it might not work. Hey, Doppel Art, thank you for gifting that sub to Joe VL. But yo, you wanted to not gift it, you wanted to just sub. Sorry that happened. Okay, so this is Harriet V2. Idle hover, and then it's cast book moth, cast, what are they called? Dusts? That's how it is right now. And then summon bookcase. Hey, Arson Dust, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Doppel Art. That's very generous of you. Hey, Juggernaut. This is Fig Jam. That's what it's called. And then it's Quill Attack. Which then has the knockout. Which then becomes phase 1 after it. Okay, and then phase 3 is idle hover, cast book moth. She doesn't do the dusts anymore. Summon all bookcases. Still do the laugh. And then maybe like little quill attack, which we've already got here. Okay, so this should be pretty straightforward once I get it going. Hey, Obtuse Man. Oh, you actually got it working. Oh, wow. Congrats. Yeah, it's not easy. It requires pretty good animation control work to make it work properly. Ooh, look at all these shapes. What does that do? Okay. Okay. Cool. Oh, we got the hype train. Thank you, Juggernaut, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Do you plan on packaging and releasing Retrobox? Oh, I don't have any plans, unfortunately. I had plans in like 2018, but I don't think I could. I don't know if I could do it now. Maybe if I was like, I'm in a position at the moment where the current milestone that I'm at is getting real tenuous with money. Like once the grant funding is finished being spent on the game. So like once we complete the demo, they take whatever money we haven't spent back. So I'm trying to spend all of that money, but that money can't be spent on anything that I didn't plan to spend it on. So like my income, my ability to just like generate and spend money on the game is not tied to that grant funding after the end of basically February when we submit this demo. Like I'm gonna have to find a different way to do that. Some of it's content creation, which I do, but outside of Twitch and YouTube and Patreon, like I gotta figure it out. So like we had planned for scene graph to be the thing, but that got pushed back and now I don't have like an extra income source that I probably need. Retrobox is it's not. I mean, like, I can't support it. I can't. But maybe something simpler. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I'd be happy to do like a few little editors. How many Twitch subs do you... hang on a second. How many Twitch subs do you need to fully finance Insignia? Like, if I was a streamer, like a bigger streamer, and I just funded the whole game off of subs? Oh, geez. It would be like like 18k Australian dollars a month. So like 5k subs. Yeah, we need like a lot. Probably something like that, like 5,000 or 6,000 subscribers. Is that right? No, 3k subs. 3k subs. Sorry, 18, not 80. It'd be about 3k subscribers, I think, to fully fund Insignia. Nothing required extra. Like I'm set, the team is set. We just make the game. Yeah, we'd need to be like a 3k sub Andy, which is really, really hard to do. I don't know how to do that. I'm not Pirate Software. I can't do what he did. Hey, Aquaworm, thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, at that point, we don't even talk to publishers, you know. Well, Sishomara, we've got 5 people working on the game, so they need to be paid, including myself. We basically spent 100k Australian, which is less than USD, 100k Australian in about 8 months. So maybe it's less. Australian dollars are like a sixth of US dollars, not a sixth, 60%. They're not a lot. You're talking money and subs taught me how to use Sprite. Oh, thanks. Hey Dorit, thanks for the follow. Yeah, it would be really, like, you know, it's not easy to generate that kind of funding from subscribers alone. But, you know how it is. Sorry, I'm getting a message. It's 1.1. Oh, yeah. 60%. Something like that. Flip it the other way. How do you choose with whom to work with? Oh, it's taken us a while to build the team. That's a year's salary for a single person in Australia, no? I mean, we could do the math. Let me think about it. Right now, it's like, if we wanted to go full time for the whole team, it would probably be maybe double what we've been spending. If it was 100K over like 8 months, granted, some of that stuff's not on the team. It's probably more like 80K. Then it would be 80K over 6 months, down to 80K over, well, up to 80K over. Well, it might be something like 80K over 4 months for the team to go full time, particularly the animators and me, basically. And then other things we need to spend on the game. Maybe we add another programmer. Then you're still looking at like 20K a month, Australian dollars, about the same if we add another programmer. So 20K in 1 month, that's for 6 people, you know? You're only looking at like, what's that, 3 and a bit? Per person, per month. That's like what it is, right? Like what else would you expect? Something like that. Not a lot of money if you want to live on it. That's like envelope math. That's not like the real numbers. But, I mean, it's got to be something. All right. Cool. So I got to get to this now. Harriet boss. Phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. That's good. Have I got the phases set up here? I do. Good job, Adam. Harriet phase 1, Harriet phase 2, Harriet phase 3 will be 2 additional scripts. Are you close to what you are doing with your different channel? Are you close or far with what you are doing with your different channel? I don't know what that question means. Close to what you are doing with your different channel? Hey, Triumph. Thank you so much. Are you currently the only member of the team that live streams? That's right. Yeah, I am. We do have team meetings on stream. So you can always catch what I'm working on and what they're working on by watching the stream. Thanks for the 5. Wouldn't you still want a publisher for marketing purposes? Well, this is the thing. Yes, assuming we've got a good publisher. But I'm kind of, you know, I'm warming up to the idea of self-publishing. I don't know what, I mean, like if we had the development funds already cornered away, depending on how things like the trailer and the Steam page wish list count was going, maybe we just skip the publisher. There is a specific number. And I do have to get back to work in a sec. I have to focus, but I will show you this napkin math. So basically, the publisher's take per unit for the game is probably going to be like 30% or so, which might be something like, it's actually half of what we would take, around half, right? That's typical of what a publisher would want. So in terms of the amount of units we'd need to sell to break even, to like make a profit that we want, or at least for me to meet my own sales expectations, that number halves basically if you cut the publisher out entirely. So maybe the publisher can double the unit sales, but if we don't need the publisher, then it's the same profit on my end. That's the idea. You know, if you sell only 100K units on Steam, it's actually more if you cut the publisher out, if you halve the funds. So, you know, have I done a Kickstarter? I have not. So publishers are great. If they can 3x or 4x your projections for sales, sure, go for it. They're going to pay for themselves. But if they're not, it's like, well, if you could pick any publisher, maybe Chucklefish, maybe Team 17, maybe Devolver, maybe Big Mode. Those are the 4 that I'm most interested in. There's an Australian publisher who I might consider if they were like full all in on me on the game and promoting it. But otherwise, yeah, they would have to, anybody could do it as long as they impress me, you know, like, just depends. All right, pals, I gotta get to this now. I gotta focus. Yeah, we're locking in. Let's do it. I'm actually gonna pop the chat out. We're gonna go into focus mode for like maybe 15 or 20 minutes. It's now 2 o'clock, so maybe like 2:20, 2:30. I might periodically look at chat, but like I'm gonna lock in. All right. LFG, pals. All right, so Harriet boss, she's got all this stuff. She's already got a self-awareness. Awareness and life component, and she doesn't have a stun module. She does have an animator. We don't need any of this stuff yet. Okay. See if I can hot reload with this. Oh, I literally haven't plugged it in. Whoops. Cool. Why is she disappearing immediately? Okay. So we can give her a normal stun for now. She a bee. Now, what did I call this? Stunned. That's a good sequence. It's a good start. Cool. That'll do. Guess I just gotta keep getting back to it. So that's good. The gravity is not great, her default gravity. So let's go back to check what the hedgehog's gravity is by default. 2. Okay, so enemies get a gravity scale of 2. Yeah, cool. I have an idea here. Let's get rid of her get up. And then let's have a state inside of this called... We've got teleport. We don't need stunned. We don't need juggled. We don't need... We'll get there. Hey, Juggernaut, thanks so much for the sub. Is that you? Thank you, thank you. So teleport though is an important one. So if state is complete, if state equals, if is doing, so we need to figure out, typically we would do this based on health. So if, but actually I kind of had a bit more logic. Well, that'll do. Better code practices. Okay, we can bring back chat. Welcome. Simplify even more. I don't think she has teleport set yet. So let's go get the teleport state. This is Unity, yeah. Now, I would like to... Let's make it an internal state for now. No, let's make it a new class. I've got other areas where this is going to be used. Do I have other teleports? Teleport dodge? Who uses this? Kerr does. Oh, that's kind of the same thing then. Wow, maybe I can just use that instead. It'd be nice instead though to have transforms that we could teleport to. Instead. Let's use it. This is why modular code is really, really good. Because we could just use that. That's just like a different boss's ability that we could just give to her. I don't use Vim. No. I'm just using arrow keys and shift and stuff like that. I probably should learn them. Okay, so we're not going to sell you on Vim. All right. So, get teleport position. How does this work? Write a new one. Public. It's really okay. So find the point that the aggressor is closest to. Teleport to the other one. That's pretty easy, right? So like us. You're not like us. Then just like that. I mean, that's the easiest thing to do. Whew. Let's make this a little bit more verbose, just so it's clearer. Or a better way to do this would be to, oh, we can simplify it, make it even better. Boom. Or even better, Tetris, boom, line cleared. Okay. So basically we need to know if these two, so like bool uses teleport transforms equals away pause, behind you pause. That's cool. So this should be oh, I see. Interesting. I don't know if I like that. Wait a second. When I enter this, we play the first animation, and when the teleport tag gets called, I guess we play the second animation and we teleport in. Or do we just continue the animation? Oh, it's one thing. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Okay. All right. Then do teleport. What is target in this case? It's a life. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. See you, Juggernaut. Thank you so much. Thanks for your support. All right. All right. That's not too bad. So it's looking for do teleport from frame tag events. So if we look at cur, knock down, charge, run, fall, get up, hard landing, stalk, slide, stalk, swings. I don't know where that is. Yo, No Mercy, thanks for the follow. Did something else just happen that I missed? Don't know. Where's this teleport? Is it his get up? It might be. It might be his get up. No? Dodge. Yeah, it's this. Do teleport on the event. Okay, cool. So we can make Harriet do that. So here is where we can throw that event. And then back over at Harriet Boss on the teleport, we can do that. And then the two different positions, I'll just place them manually. So I think actually they probably exist in the level already. Bookcase left, right, door manager, bookcase left, right. Let's just move some of this stuff down. Animated bookcase, fight background. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. I'm going to try really hard to pronounce your name. Ilya Night Chor Song. Welcome. Hi. It's changing soon anyway. Is it like Ilyanai or Ilya Nai Chor Song? What is the breakdown of those syllables? It's a cool name. Ilyana Ikosong. Ah, that's better. Is it Ikor, like blood? Hey, Ilyana. I've got a character in my game called Ilya. If that means anything. It's going really well. Yeah. I'm retooling this boss fight. I'm rebuilding the animation state controller. So this could be like, okay, let's go like here. This could be like, let's call it here. They can both be like that and then that. Cool. In fact, this one, let's call them both 1.9, but one negative, one positive. Cool. And then we need to plug those in to pos 1, pos 2. Okay, let's see if we can pull it off. Can we make her do the teleport? Boom, boom. Hey, she did it. Except she reset. And then she... Let's try that again. It did work. Look. Boom, boom. Teleports. But she keeps trying to do it. we gotta stop her from doing that. Okay. Now, we could actually debug this now because I'm using the new system. So I can use the state tree editor to watch what she's doing. You can see here, these are the animations and the states we've already given her. So she's in tumble, juggle, knockdown. I see. She's still got the get up, I think, the old one. And now she's not doing anything. She's just idling. Maybe here on Harriet phase 1, what we need to do is set this to true on entry. And then on her boss stun, we need to take away the get up, I think. Yeah, that needs to go. And then she'll just do it, I think. Falls down. Ooh. No get up. Really? Knockdown will automatically do the get up? What if there is none? Oh, skip get up. It's a public bool. I think we just have to press it in the stun module. On the knockdown, there is a skip. It says skip knockdown. That feels a bit incorrect. What? Why is it called skip knockdown? It should be called skip get up. Where is? Wait, what? What? Where is skip get up in this? What am I looking at? It's in the knockdown behavior state. Oh. Wait, that's where we are. Knockdown, get up, skip knockdown. But there's no skip get up. Oh, it's hidden in inspector. I see. So then why did I do that? If it's hidden, what is the point? Why did I do that? Surely this should support. Yeah, why did I do that? That's interesting. I don't actually know why. I'm gonna just I'm gonna re-expose that property because I want to set it to true in this instance. I want to hard bake it so that she never has to do it. Boom, boom. And then she teleports. Cool. Now, I actually think maybe she should just teleport. Maybe she shouldn't even do the first frames of it. So when we go knockdown, and she does S knockdown, here it plays. We could do a version of this. She's got disappear. Have we got anything interesting that we can sort of pick from here? Yeah. Okay. I think I'll do a copy of this. And I'll call this Harriet disappear from knockdown. And all I'll really do is I'll delete these 5 frames. So she just starts on the teleport and we don't even need, I guess we could do a hurt box on this point, but we don't need the physics anymore. Yeah, let's try that. So now back over at Harriet boss, this is now Harriet disappear from knockdown. Okay. So when we knock her up, she just sort of, she just disappears. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. One sec, pals. Okay. Cass's theme mentioned. Yeah, that's been my ringtone since 2017. It's been a ringtone for ages. Where did she go? Did she disappear? But like for good? I didn't see her anymore. Whoa, what was that? What the heck was that? Someone came to get a book. So what calls this? This, if we are skipping knockdown, we play get up. But we weren't skipping knockdown. What sets skip knockdown? Oh, the second time she gets hit. Yeah. Okay, I think I know what's happening here. All right. What am I doing here? What am I doing? Okay. Knocking up a librarian cliche. Well, that's not good. Yeah, that has been knocked down. I think that's actually a bug in character stun. This needs to get set to false at some point. On entry. Let's start that again. If I just rush at her and just pop her down, that's okay. But then, yeah, actually, when she completes or like exit, that's when it needs to happen. Has been there. Not on entry, on exit. So that that's fine. And then we do it again. Yeah, that's good, that's good, that's good. So if I do this, she's down, and I do this, well, we shouldn't be able to do it. I could give her a hurt box on the knockdown. It's this kind of balance that's really, really important to be able to do. And you can't do this kind of thinking if you're locked in your process. So like, oh, we should give her a hurt box here. Like that's not something that if it took me like 10 minutes to do it, I mightn't be inclined to do that, you know? So here, now we can juggle her twice. and then she goes straight into the teleport. But we need the puff of smoke to appear. So this dust cloud, I think it's on enable. It just plays it. Oh my god, this is just a joke, isn't it? What is this? Reader equals get component. If reader is not playing, set false, explode. I mean, I should just be able to I should just be able to have this play on enable, right? It needs the position. Okay. Well, then another way to do this would be... Wait, what? Yeah, this is really bad. Okay, so... I have a better idea. This dust cloud is going to be disabled. It's going to have a thing called explode with a position and whether we're grounded or not. That's fine. In fact, this will work. This is actually fine. Let's just go to Harriet, boss, and then say public dust cloud. And then this is going to be animator.frame tags event.add listener do teleport and then cloud dot explode at position and self-awareness dot grounded. What's wrong with this? Vector 3. And what's wrong with this? Okay, it doesn't exist. That'll do. So when we see a frame tag on the animator that's called do teleport, we're just going to spawn some dust in. So back over at Harriet boss, we just need to grab that cloud and then just drag it in. There. And nothing. What's wrong with this? Oh, it didn't compile. Do I have plans for consoles? Of course I do. Definitely on the Switch. Okay. It tried to do it. Yeah, let's make this simple. None of this. Much easier. And then just like that. Am I approved? No, I don't. I haven't actually. I haven't asked for approval. It can be exported to different targets easily. Yes, it's not very complicated. I don't have a Switch dev kit yet, but I'm not concerned about it. Okay, ready? Boom. Man, nothing. That's better. Hey, okay. So this is really, really tough because it's happening on the exact frame. In fact, she's already teleported when this happens. So, oof. It's a bit of a race condition here. We need to know Harriet phase 1. Harriet boss. It's happening. They're both listening to do teleport, I think. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually listening to the same event, and it makes her thing play out. Gotta fix that. Hey, Akarui. A clinker. What color? Green. Pink. Sorry. Not this time. And we're almost done with the bag. All right. I mean, maybe we could do pre-pause. Or we can call an event from the teleport dodge before we do the teleportation. So that way, we do it like that. We need to do it at the foot position, not the actual position. So good. Cool. Very well set up so far. Very readable code. Very mindful. Okay. Next thing we got to do is her attacks, I guess. I have played Symphony of the Night. Yeah. I actually have played it. I finished it a couple of years ago. All right, let's do her attack. Hey, Sailor Man. Good to know. So, she has her summon. I think I call it cast. And then cast is the thing there. Okay. I wish I had given her a different animation for this. Maybe we'll set that up for Luca to do. So, cast is the thing. So Harriet phase 1, and then in fact, we could do it. We could do it from the boss. So we're going to need, how do we do it in Harriet of old? Ugh, terrible. now. I don't love this. Hey. How you doing? Go rest. Go lie down. We'll come back to this. Okay. That's weird. It's dumb, but anyway. I probably should just be able to do like d.respawn. And in fact, what does this do? It has a respawn thing. Why don't I just throw this inside of this? And in fact, what does this do? It actually has that logic in it, which means I don't need this. And then what else is this doing? That's a little bit different. This is setting up its position. Oh, this is all really ugly. Yuck. Whatever. So, we need to give her some dusts. Spawn book doesn't. Okay. Cool. I like Sekiro. Insignia is not quite Sekiro. It's somewhere between Kingdom Hearts and Sekiro. Sort of more closer to Smash Brothers almost. I know that sounds weird talking about each of those, but there are some Sekiro-esque things in Insignia. I probably shouldn't brand it that way, but you know. So, what did I do here? Phases. Phase 2. Oh, they're already set up. How did I lose that? Phase... Oh, no, they're not set up. What the heck? Phase 2. Phase 3. And then I don't have the enemies here. Where do they go? Did I make them public? Public. Okay. It's actually so therapeutic to fix this kind of stuff. Dust is an enemy, yeah. It's like Ghastly from Pokemon. Now, how did it know to do that? How did it know to do that? Because I didn't tell it to cast, did I? It did it. It did it correctly, but I didn't tell it to do that. So that means that she must be casting in her recovery animation. Ooh, I had a teleport frame. Oh, I guess she could cast. I'm happy for her to do that. I just needed to make sure that it was written there. Okay, well, we can go back to phase 1 then. And then we can stay public. Uh, okay. Okay. There we go. Cool. Now she just needs to be able to exit that state. So in phase 1, if she's doing idle, chase, slash, else if doing cast, set idle. And I prefer this doing than the equals equals because it's a better comparison now because it's custom. It's basically the same thing. Doing just says if my current state is that, but it knows it's at a different level. So anyway. Now, if we knock her into the air, she'll teleport and cast as she does so. If we wait too long, she'll cast again. at a certain point, she won't cast anymore because there's no one else to cast. So we kill these two, and then she'll cast again. Cool. Oh, she got stuck. What happened here? Oh no, it didn't. It recompiled. All right. What is the attack? The attack button would be. It's the left face button on the controller. So the square button on a PlayStation. Or that would be X on the Xbox controller. So I don't like this. I want time since defeated. That's what I think is really important. So we're gonna have an event here. Actually, Life might have an event called Hurt Confirm, Energy, Health, Death Event? No? Okay. Invoke Death. Oh, die event. There it is. Okay. So if we go back to the dust, or even Harriet, we can say or Harriet boss, we can say on start, we can say for each dust D in dusts d.life.die event.add listener respond to dust death. And then time at last dust dead equals time.time. Then we can have a public float time at last dust dead. We can also have a function called bool dusts on cooldown return time.time minus time at last dust dead is less than dust cooldown time, which now we can make this not public, but make a public float called dust cooldown time. Make that like 2 seconds. Now what's going to happen is when you kill one, she's not going to spawn another one until at least 2 seconds later. Let's see. 1, 2. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, she's not listening. Let's see if it's actually getting called. Oh, we're not even asking the question. Okay, so maybe on, it's on phase 1. This consider casting. It's Harriet dot R dust on cooldown, but that must not be public. Yeah. Cool. So she spawns one in. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah, nice. So if you kill them both, she won't spawn another one for another couple seconds, and then it comes in. But I think we should also do the spawn time as well. I think she shouldn't spawn one within 2 seconds. So now we can say, when we spawn a dust, we can say time at last dust spawned equals time dot time. And then this has to be both. So now, maybe we should just call it dust event time. And then not have the death. So it just resets it, basically. That's a bit better. Cool. 0, 1, 2. Whoop, that didn't sound right. So let's make it a bit longer. Let's make it 3 seconds, because I think players that are beginners are going to hate that. People who don't really know how to attack quickly. Right now, I'm struggling to even get it within the time. So it's like 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, now we're good. Now she'll disappear. She'll spawn 1, 0, 1, 2. Yeah, cool. So she doesn't spawn another one unless you're like really bad at it. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff that like I literally couldn't code like this in 2018. I just didn't have the workflow or the experience to know how to build this kind of stuff without an inordinate amount of code. Like this is all of what she can do right now is basically in this function, in this class, sorry, and the phase 1 class, this. That's it. All of that stuff is handled just there. That is so different to the old class, which had so much code in it just to manage what she could do. And granted, there is a lot more stuff that I still have to do, but that's That's all of phase 1. Like, there's no more code to write for phase 1, except for like an escape state where she runs away from you, and a block state. So just being able to manage this stuff is so important to like write good code. It's like a quarter of the size so far. It's on track to be like, we won't write 1,000 lines of code, I don't think, for her. We're at 100. This is even going to go, half of this stuff. Like idle, spin, these are just placeholders. So yeah, like 120 for the core, and then her first state, phase 1. Get this guy out of here. Is 50. So we might get to 500. We might halve the amount of code required. Hello. And we might write it. This took me like a month plus to write originally. I've caught up to about a third of it in the span of 2 hours. Like, it was a lot of code before. Maybe it was 2 weeks of just code. I can't remember now. It also wasn't very maintainable. No code is better code. Yeah, sure. Okay. So let's have a look. Harriet boss. Let's do like a little to-do here. To-do. Implement phase 2. Implement phase 3. Finish phase 1. Man, it's good to be able to break this stuff up too. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I'm learning to be such a better project manager, or just someone who's better at managing their time in general. To do. Okay, we need to add block to stun, and then spin. I don't even know if we need those anymore. And then we need to add run away with skid. That's it. Well, it wasn't maintainable. That's the thing. And even this, like this thing here that I'm just about to add, this run away with skid, public walk, run away. That's literally it. That's literally what I have to write. So this chase, that's not even it. It's run away. And then it's this. That's not going to happen. Oh, I see. It's after slash we do run away. Oh, I forgot to add the slash. That's another one. Yeah, watch this. That's called a public basic attack slash, just like that. It doesn't even have to be an attack state, just be a basic attack, simpler. So after slash we do run away. After run away we set idle for now. I don't even have to write any more code. I'm actually going to do new empty called run away. Go walk. Make it Harriet. Come on. Run. Oh, come on. Yep. And she can run at 3. And we just need to give her a target. So actually what's great about this is that I actually don't have those targets. That teleport dodge had 2 of them. Okay, so on phase 1, when we set runaway, we can say runaway dot set destination Harriet dot get away. And then boom. Now, I can force her to do the runaway because my state tree system is pretty good at this stuff. So I can go state tree. Actually, what I can't do is force her to set a destination. Yeah, I can't do that yet. I need the slash, so let's implement that really quick too. Yep. Okay. Oh, wow. I just got like a... Do you ever get those phantom smells? Like you just smell something and then certain smells take you back to a point in your life. I just got a smell from my my auntie's house. You know, certain houses have smells. Oh, that was so weird. Oh, wow. It's like from like 1990. She doesn't live in that house anymore. I wasn't alive in 1990. Like 1993. Okay. So when do we slash? Okay. Now, I think this range is not great. Wait, why is she facing the other way? Did I have her sprite backwards this whole time? Yeah, it is backwards because I drew her backwards. I drew her facing the other way. Okay. If doing slash, if state is complete and doing slash, runaway destination, get Harriet. Yeah, that's good. What's wrong with that? Oh, I didn't set up the left and right sides. So stage left and stage right is this and that. Cool. Addressables. I mean, I've used resources.load, but okay, she should always face destination though. So I think that's part of her phase 1 runaway. Speed by animation. Ooh, okay. How does this work? That's better. Now she'll always face where she needs to go. I want to slow her down a little bit to like 2.5, and I want to increase the speed 2.5 and increase the speed to like 14 frames per second. Nice. Why didn't she hit me? Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Where is her hitbox? Oh, it's there. Okay, I don't know why we're not getting hit by that. What the heck? I mean, my guy, that's it. Because I flipped the hitbox? Oh, that's annoying, isn't it? Which means I have to flip her entire thing. Okay, it's not a big deal. I can do this. Harriet.ace. It's... wait, where is this? Wait, really? There's no ASprite file for this? Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, that's very expensive. Okay, there's a cheap way to get around this. Okay, we're gonna put this, gonna create an empty parent. I'm gonna call it sprite container. And we're gonna flip that one. And we're not gonna speak of this ever again. Cool. That's really cool. It plays so much better now. It plays even now it plays so much better. So much more like the rest of the game. Because she's using components from the other parts of the game. Okay, I gotta commit this. This is like a lot of good work, actually. Adds it's a long time since I've been doing Git stuff inside of VS Code. That was pretty straightforward. Adds Harriet refactor. Phase 1 only for now. Yes, stage everything. I'm like, what? Yeah, cool. I don't know, Rizbuzz. I'll think about it. She could spawn between them. That's not a bad idea. Thanks, Fiber Hijinks. Yeah. Oh, you haven't seen nothing yet. It gets really cool later. So like in that fight, the reason why I'm refactoring it is because I'm adding these movement abilities into the game. So enemies have abilities that you can steal. So now we just have this like flame lunge that we got from that hedgehog. And this snake has one too. This snake's got a rising lunge, so you can... You can come over here and you can be like... Oof, oof, oof. And then you can also use it for platforming. So check this out. Oh, hang on. Check this. Where'd the music go? Sorry, there's music playing in the game now. Hang on one sec. Oh no! That level's not set up correctly right now. Okay. But anyway, you get the idea. So in that boss fight, there's going to be moments where you get to steal those powers. There's some other cool stuff like a little later. Maybe we'll spawn this boy in. So later on, the enemies get a bit stronger. What that means is they have like abilities that when you steal them and you use them on them, they take them back. So you have to steal them multiple times. Oops. So this move does a wall run. And then this is like a launch and then a wall run. Ouch. So there's puzzle platforming too. Like you got to pick which ability you want to take with you because they swap. Like the green ones occupy the same slot. So, you know, we've got that green one there, but if we go back down to over here, we could take this and use this to get up here instead. So you can't actually get up here without this one, because that's just like a free jump. I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty happy with how it's coming along. This is just the demo too. Like we have so many other things planned. These abilities are just like the basics. Yeah, well, in the other two slots, that's more late game. So like there are, I mean, I was working on this today, actually. Well, actually, I don't even have to do that anymore. I can just show you. Gosh. So there's a whole bunch of abilities that you'll be able to get. And right now, not all of them exist. Like this is the wall run. This is the charge. This is the bounce. But then there'll be like a whole bunch of others that do other things. And you get to permanently slot one of each color progressively. So like in chapter 2, you get to slot one green permanently. In chapter 3, you get to slot one red permanently. And when you defeat enemies, then the other ones stack on top. So you get to use 2 greens in a row, one that you've got slotted and one that you just got from the enemy. And the blue and the yellow, I mean, I've got demos of those, but they're just not like in chapter 1 because it's too early in the game for you to have to learn how to use them and play with them. But there are like little examples of places in the game where I've sort of set stuff up. So like, this is like it's like a back step. And then this is like a lightning sort of descend like a dive kick. So you can do this into this. You can do this into that. Oof. It's very fighting game. Yeah. Basically, you're stealing their EX moves, basically. Yeah. That's what's happening. When you parry them, you steal their EX moves, and then you get to do an EX move. And once they're dead, now you just get to do whatever you want throughout the level. So now it becomes puzzle platforming. Anyway, that's the game I'm making. I put a lot of thought into that system. It took me a long time to get it to a point where it was like worth sharing with anybody. I spent like literally probably like 8 months just on figuring out how that should be. Now, where the hell did I put that level? What? You. Oh, it's here. Oh, okay, sure, yeah. Why did this happen? There it is. That's better. Cool. Oh, much longer than 2023. I started working on this game in 2017. This stuff was a lot of what we're seeing right now. This sprites, that's from 2017. That sprite. This sprite here, this background, I worked on this while sitting at GCAP, which is the pre. In fact, it wasn't as good as this. I did a really crappy version. GCAP pre-PAX Australia in 2017. I'm sitting there listening to like Rami Ismail talk about something with my laptop in my hand with a Wacom tablet, and I'm drawing the background because I had to be presenting at PAX 2 days later. And I was like, not ready with the demo 2 days before I was going to be presenting it out on the show floor at PAX. So, you know, a lot of this stuff's not most recent work, and I can do a lot better these days with a lot less time. But I'm excited to keep working on it. So I'm going to take a break right now. I'm really happy with the progress we made. I'm so, when I do this stuff, you know, and I'm able to like make it better with less time, I feel so confident in where we're headed. Like, this already feels way more balanced and like just tight. And it's taken me, what, 2 hours to work on this so far. So really happy with that. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in a little bit. Okay, we're back. Holy moly. So, I think it's time actually to pause this. I don't want to work on it anymore today. I want to pivot to something else and work on that instead. I'm going to push this change. And then commit this. Sure. Sure thing. And we're going to check out, let's go back to our task list. Yeah, I was doing refactors today till 4:17. I got a couple more tasks. I just, I'm such an idiot. I was dreading this week, and I just needed to break it up into smaller pieces. I just don't know when I'm ever going to learn that. When I'm ever going to learn that lesson of like, just break it up. Just like start it, and you don't have to finish it today. You just like break it up into smaller pieces and then do it over a number of days and do other things on those days too, Like we could do a bit of everything if we just get to it. Are you going to focus on it a lot, or you don't mind that much about music? Who's going to make the music for my game? We already have a composer. Her name is Morgan, and she's been working on the game's music for the last 6 months. In fact, we can have a look at some of the work she's been doing right now, if we want. See a doppel. So we've got a couple extra. This is for, we're looking specifically at quest complete themes. And we're looking at sketches of those quest complete themes. And they're what's called stings. So they're really, really short, like 4 seconds. So this is what we had a bit earlier today. I like that. I think it's cool. Let's try another one. What else we got? Not bad, not bad. Some variety here. We've got a few different things. That's pretty good. I think this one might be my favorite too. You think the first one? I like that little doodling at the end. And actually, you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me a little bit of Samus getting an upgrade in Metroid. Like da 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 da. But that's not really what this is. I like it. I also like this one too. I think this one, like, I should mention right now, these are just pianos. Yeah. They're all piano. But what's going to happen is we're going to have, this is just the melody. Then we're going to have Elias, who is our sound effect designer who works with chiptune music. He's going to do a chiptune version of it. And then Morgan's going to come back and put under the chiptune orchestral. So the piano is just there to draft it up. It's not going to be piano. I think it needs to be simpler than this. I like this, but like less. It could even start from here. It's too, I think the problem I have with it is that it's too consistently strong. It doesn't build. It just stays up here. The first one, maybe this one, if it was just balanced a little bit better. I just don't like, it's very sunset, this one. It's like, it's the end of the day and we're done. It almost feels like it's like, this should be like the theme that plays when you have like a short rest or something. I mean, like a gentler version of that. But the way that it sort of descends down, it kind of closes. Whereas this, yeah, I mean, to be honest, they both kind of have two lines, one coming up from the bottom, one coming down from the top. What about this one again? I think the one that I don't love about this is it's a bit too ABCD, this. That doon 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 doon. It's like where it's almost like establishing a melodic line, like a rhythm line that we're like, we're definitely not going to commit to. So like we should just leave it, like not have it. Especially because it's like do 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 do. Like we sort of end where we start, you know. But it probably shouldn't do that. It should be like, it could be like do 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 da 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 da. You know, if it was all ups from three different places, like do 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 do, na 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 na. That's fine. But the do 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 kind of just puts us in this very canon style round circular space. It's cool. We should get Elias to have a bit of a think about this or a contribution. He could just like play with it. I don't know if he's around right now. Oh, I got a lot of messages from lots of different people. I should check them. Hold up. Okay, lots of stuff happening. Oh, wow. Oh, I can't show you any of this stuff. I'm getting updates. Wow. That's nice. Cool. I wish I could show you this stuff. Cool. Okay. I'm going to stop what I'm doing right now, and I'm going to. No, I really can't share any of that stuff. It's for the trailer. Hey, Ringtail Bandit, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry. I can share this with you. Okay. People on YouTube come to Twitch to see your messages on screen. Yes, you can do that if you're interested. So Alexandre asked a couple of questions. I think, oh no, you asked about music, I think, and then I answered. Oh yeah. I think there should be only one because there's going to be somewhat, sound like, yeah. Could have a stream, yep. Cool. All right. Yeah, I'm happy to just we've got two people collaborating on this little track because they're doing different layers of it. And I actually just want to hear what they come up with before providing too much feedback. Hey, Bitto, thank you so much for the sub. Subscription. Thank you for the sub. Cool. And then this one. I play instruments, yeah. Sort of like casually, not like professionally or anything. I play guitar, I play keyboard. Like I play at guitar and keyboard. That's probably the better word. So like, you know, I could just pull this little guy out and I can sort of do like... Let's have a listen. Oh, it's been a while. Hard to hear as well. Hang on. It's been too long. Oh. Anyway, that's a little bit of something. I don't really play much. Like I know, like, you know, chords. I can, you know. It's pretty straightforward. But I don't know how to do like, you know, really interesting stuff. I really like anyone ever played FF Tactics Advance? Oh. Whoop. Anyway. Yeah, man. FF Tactics Advance is the best Game Boy Advance game, in my opinion. Oh, the laws aren't great. That's probably the worst part of the game. Yeah, I agree. The laws suck. The judges and the laws even in the second game, they're kind of a little annoying. And then guitar, I mean, it's not even. It won't. It won't be in tune. And maybe you won't even be able to hear it. Oh, that's bad. What the heck? What the heck? That's better. It's been a while. The thing is, I don't play music anymore. Like, it's been years since I picked up this thing because all I do is draw and code all day. So, like, I used to be able to play a little bit better. Like, I still know the chords and stuff, you know? You know, I can play it. It's just, I'm not very good at it. I used to know how to play like the Mega Man 2 intro. Like is it like oh. I don't know. It's been too long. Yeah. But I could play like, what the heck? I guess I can't play. What the? Okay. I'm not going to make a fool of myself. Well, I don't know how to play anymore. It's been too long. Way too long. And it's too close. Hang on. It's not in tune either. I'm guessing. All right. It's been a while. These are some really old strings. I'm not going to do anymore. That's the Adam C. Eunice Campfire Sing-Along. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, with practice, give me an hour and I'll be back. But it's been too many months since I've actually done any, so it's not going to sound good. like multiple years. So anyway, bad concert. Hey, that was free. I used to be pretty good. Like when I was like 12 to like 18, I played guitar like every day. And then from when I was like 18 to like 25, I played like a couple times a week. Since 25, I play once a year. I don't touch it. So all my muscle memory's gone, all my dexterity's gone. Unfortunate. All the calluses gone. But I do like it. I think the piano, I like to compose, but even then I don't compose anymore because I got a composer on the project. So I don't really spend a lot of time doing music stuff. I just appreciate music. Okay. I have to go soon. All right, where are we at? Pitch deck. Let's review this really quick. It's tough. It's really tough. All right, nice big overview. Okay, here's Armin, funding pitch. This doesn't look aligned, but whatever. Sure, but is this aligned? Anyway, so let's just say that's what that is. Great. I'm Adam. Hello there, Adam and the team. That's cool. About the studio. Okay, this could be a little more fun, but the information is fine. What is Insignia? Let's bring this a bit closer together. And then center all of this so that it's not sitting there or whatever. That's okay. Nothing major wrong with that. These screenshots need updating. This is okay. I'd like to do a bit more with this stuff. I feel like it's a little bit, they're a little small. So I'm gonna write some notes here. Needs, in fact, I'm just gonna use my own little note system. This needs bigger screenshots. Maybe text over the image. Gameplay video, great. Core gameplay, okay. Fight enemies, capture energy for abilities. Discovered and unlocked around the world. Use abilities to get an edge in combat. So this should also definitely be in a larger font. And these could be like, I don't know, centered or whatever. Okay. And this is cute as just like a little like note, like, hey, this is like what this is. So like these could be like, you know, 18-point font. That's too small. 20-point font? No, 22. Yeah, that's not bad. Mm. Sure. Capture resources? No. Charges. To overcome something like that. Devour the hearts. It's a bit strong. It's kind of hey, I do read YouTube chat. Yeah. Well, it doesn't sound as cool because it's not supposed to be carried just by this frame. You'll have just watched gameplay, and these will be accompanied by images. I'm just trying to lay out almost like an argument. This is the idea here is like if I was to do an essay, this is a draft of the essay, or like, you know, it's a draft of the pitch. So what are the things that I'm trying to communicate, you know, to the person who doesn't know anything about Insignia? And it's like, okay, this thing is a core mechanic of Insignia that if you know about it, you understand what it is. So I'm just approaching from that direction. This is the sketch, yeah. Like, what is the order of information I need to present to you, and what is the information? So like, you parry the enemies to get charges for abilities, Abilities gives you an edge in combat and platforming, and you mix and match them to explore the world. That's pretty much it. Like that's what it is. So now it's a question of like, what is the best way to explain that? Well, it is a marketing pitch, but it's a pitch deck. It's not marketing pitch. It's a publisher's pitch. It's for me to present to a publisher, not for players. I guess you could call that a marketing pitch. I'm not sure in what context you would use marketing to augment pitch, but in a game sense, it's really about like, yeah, like the game has a unique mechanic. This is what it is. That's what I'm trying to communicate. But this could have images for sure. I mean, it has had images in older versions of it. I just haven't selected what those are. Maybe I'll have to give notes. So it's like Armin, parrying, Hunden thrust, red ability. The jump is kind of a little better, but let's call it that for now. And then Armin using fire to charge through Hunden. And then like the last one would be Armin charging across the gap. We'll get that. Yeah, I mean, it's like, the thing about this is that there is the selling, this is the selling. This is the, imagine how you're going to feel playing this beautiful game full of sweeping pixel art. This is like the brand and communicating that. But then it's like, okay, now there's like an investor wants to know what's in the secret sauce. Like, okay, we know what you're going to tell consumers, but like, do you have the goods? And that's what I'm trying to show here. Like, what are the goods from like a design perspective, in moment to moment mechanics, broad progress in the game, and then as a developer, where do we fit in the market, and what do we do to execute on our vision? That's the idea. But none of it's sexy enough yet. It's going to get there. That's what we're doing this task for. Okay. Thanks. This is fine, I think. Might be nice to color code the different parts of it. So like, I just discovered you could do this. If you shift click and then delete, it actually just keeps them like that. So I could make this like green for the main quest. And then like on this, you can literally just go shift, drag all the ones you don't want, and then just delete them straight up. Then on this, we can make these like a different color altogether. We can make them, be like a gray. I actually have more to this. I don't want to make it too complicated, but the idea of like a shortcut And it might be good to just bring this more out this way. I don't know how important this is. Like the design ethos. It feels kind of important, but and it doesn't have to be even exact, but just to sort of explain that like, hey, like we get what we're doing here. It's very Souls-like as well. Maybe I shouldn't get too specific with this. I think juice is a fair word. I think I understand what it means. It's not very specific, but I think I get it. Game feel is also they're both a little bit bad. Yeah, game feel's not a good one. They really just mean aesthetics, both of them. But what I think they actually mean is direction. I think that's actually the what those things represent is direction. Good direction is expressed if the aesthetics are well directed, then they cohere in a way that demonstrates the product or the game. They represent its strengths well. They cohere. So like in a fighting game, Juice is about the feeling of landing a hit, you know. It's the way that the game, it's how responsive the game feels. Yeah, like a drive impact in Street Fighter 6. That's Juice. And it's all of the visuals and aesthetics that support that feeling, you know? And all of that stuff is direction, you know? if the game is well directed, those things are the things that sing. They stand out. Typically, I actually think it's about, I see game design. I want to make a video about this one day, and I probably will, but not yet. I have this theory in game design about games being a conversation. It's an asynchronous conversation between the developer and the player. And that conversation is had in a language that the developer creates for the player. It's like the player comes to a game completely unable to speak the language, and they're expected to be taught how to speak the language by the developer, so that some point down the line in the gameplay, you feel like you're having a conversation. You feel like you're interpreting what the developer was trying to say, and you're responding in a way that you think will get you the right result, right? It's this anticipation and payoff, this dramatic arc that you're following. And if things are working, you're in sync, you're in flow. Juice is the thing that supports the feeling for the player that they understand that language. That's what juice is. It's the stuff that says to the player, yes, this is what the game is, and you're doing it right. It's feedback. But it can't just be aimless feedback. I don't think that it works if it's just volume, for example. It's the equivalent of a Hans Zimmer soundtrack from Inception. It's like, yes, there is a lot of stuff. You're communicating a lot of weight or explosiveness or color, pop, whatever. But that's not necessarily what the thing that you're directing needs in order to be most effective. That's just lazy. Now, if you're just making an action movie or like a power fantasy game, juice equals volume. Juice equals, faster buttons, bigger hit stop, more numbers. It's just bigger. But if you're making something that's supposed to feel immersive and exploratory and kind of, maybe like an like a discovery kind of game, something that's a bit ominous. It's like, well, the juice in that context, good direction, is actually more about, it's got to be way more subtle in a different context, in a different genre. So I think juice is lazy because it kind of assumes that the word gets used a lot for specifically like bombast. It's like just making stuff faster and more responsive, that immediate gratification. But it's not a good word for things that are much broader. And lots of different genres require that level of direction. They require that thinking. Yeah, exactly. So terrible. Exactly. That's, you could call that juice, but it's like, you probably wouldn't use the word to describe it. You could use a better word. What makes Insignia work? This is interesting. Where do I talk about those tools? So this is interesting here. This could go back here. Putting it all together, the tools, execution, pre-production, community. This feels like the journey that we're on, which is what this is. They're actually the same. They're the same slide. So I'm just gonna like take this and bring it down here and delete this. And say putting it, there's something here about adventure games, maybe. Or we could do one more slide for like long-term progression. So this is about crafting, upgrades, quests, abilities. Basically that NPCs give quests which motivates the player to explore the world, which requires abilities to collect new materials to craft new upgrades. Now that's a bit, I'm not sure if that really tells the whole story, but this is a draft, of course, yeah. Something like that. NPCs give quests to explore the world, which requires abilities stored in crucibles to discover, to collect quest material. This here is actually, it's like a bit circular. Maybe it's something like this. I'm full-time. Yeah, at the moment. It's almost like what do you call like Estes flasks? Was I a game dev prior? I was a user experience designer, which is like the game dev of like the game designer of apps, things that aren't games. How many full-time do you have? I'm the only one full-time on the project. Everyone else is part-time, and there's 5 of them. Yeah, it's consumables, but I don't want like, it's like consumables sounds like just items that you use and then they're gone. But what I really want to say is like stuff that you upgrade, like flasks. Yeah, that's right. That's right, falafel. I don't think that's sexy. I need to stop. I've got this way of expressing myself that I really need to not do, which is I get really fixated on the correct way to describe things. But that's not really how people digest information. It's like if you were to do a recipe and you're describing the cake, ingredients first. Flour, eggs, blah, blah. It's like, that's not the thing that gets people excited about cakes. You know, it's like, show them a sexy picture of a cake and then tell them how long it's going to take and how easy it is. And then you can tell them about the ingredients. No, it's more of a strategic thing. And I think GPT's not a great copywriter. This is more like, oh, not me. Oh, okay. I never know. I just like glance over at chat and I don't know. Okay. Yeah, it's more like how do I like inject, like there's this, there was one that I looked at recently that I thought was actually excellent. This Bears game. I don't know if Swizz posted it and I picked it up from there. Bear and Breakfast. This was such a good pitch. I was really impressed by this. Because it's almost nothing to do with the how and everything about the feel. Like that is just so, it's very elevator, you know, it's very elevator pitch, but it's like, it's strong. And then just a big boom image, you know, like, oh, cool. I know what this is now. You know, just like show me story. So visual. I need to like get more into this. Yeah. Like how confident to express the game this way. I need to be more like that. It's just such a strong way of just saying, like expressing what you're making. It's so game forward as well. I think that's something that Insignia could afford to do. Yeah, like, why are you telling me about this game? Just like show me, you know? So all of this is fine. It's just like, there are better ways to do it. I might strip it all back. It's just that I'm a bit like nervous about, I guess I need to define like a list of assets, I suppose. It's hard because pixel art creates this aesthetic that is just, there's something about it where this super graphic designy approach, it doesn't really work. Yeah. It's not as nice, like, you know, but how many slides is this? 24. Yeah, pretty good. Hey, choosing night. You can just Google it. You find other stuff out there. I like this a lot, this timeline. Yeah, I just don't know how much time I have to like rethink this thing. Anyway, this was my kind of attempt at like making this. Oh, I already did that, didn't I? You know, going a bit more visual, but you can see here, like, it's not, you can't really stack the sprites like that. Maybe it's just not worth cramming information this way. You know, maybe that's just not it. It's like, it's such an obsession with layouts. I get so caught up in layouts. It just bothers me, man. It's just like a UI designer's way of thinking about this stuff that's not the same as like a graphic design way. You know, I want so badly to just like put things in little boxes. The heck is this? Yeah, I don't like that. Even that is like a lot stronger. I don't know about that. I mean, I make a lot of boxes, but I don't think it has to be very boxy. Figma can do anything. I mean, like, it doesn't have to be. What would you suggest if not Figma? Anything you say is wrong. It's me. It's not Figma. It's me. I'm prepared to defend it. You mean like Photoshop? Like what would be the alternative? It is very box oriented though, you're right. You're not wrong. I think I need more assets. But like this is all boxes too, you know what I mean? Like this is boxes. Yeah, I think I just don't have a lot of experience with this, so I'm sort of just learning as I go. Which is, it's me. It's not the software. It's really just me. Like I'm doing what's comfortable. Yeah. Oh, if you're talking about specifically like this kind of thing, like putting frames on stuff and making it a bit more like hand drawn. I mean, that's fine too. That's not. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I want to make this like a pixel art presentation. You know what I mean? If I stick to art like this, what am I going to do? Give this like a 9 slice with pixel art around it, like a frame? I can do that. You know, I can make it look like the game UI. I just don't know if I want to. I don't know if that's what I should be going for. It's a little bit bland, I guess, doing it this way. Maybe it does need more texture. Send me some assets and I can play around over the next few days. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. Maybe I'll just put it on my task list. All right, and then I gotta go, unfortunately. That didn't get done today. Back on the heap. Okay. Yeah, I can do, look, I can definitely do more UI designy stuff. I just don't know, like pixel art UI design. You know, we can do scrolls and all that kind of stuff. I just don't know if I like that skeuomorphic approach for this stuff. I don't know. I was looking at like the website. That was something recently we were looking at. Insignia. When we were like, and this is a while, like I feel like I've leveled up a fair bit since then. But this thing here, before we had a brand, you know, I was trying to like create brand textures, you know, little things that the game could have to make it feel like something, you know what I mean? We're talking about Sea of Stars, and we were trying to do stuff like this. I mean, I did all this in Figma. But I don't know if I'm that confident about this stuff. At some point, I do need to update the website, and like maybe the pitch deck and the website aren't that different. It's more just like, should these be like pixel art textures? You know, should these be like high def textures? Should they not be textured? Should it just be like flat UI? Like what should it be? I don't know. Like for me, like this was before I did this, and I love this, and I think it demonstrates there's something about this kind of like chunky like concept art that's like very like more indie, whereas some of this stuff it's like trying really hard to be something that's not, that it's trying to be like a bit almost like corporate. I don't know, like I want it to have, maybe I just need to get like even more thicker and more creative with the weights of things, you know? And maybe it is this kind of stuff. Maybe it is just pixel art textures all over the place, you know? I'm kind of arriving at something here. It just takes a long time to develop these ideas, these visual things. Something here definitely worked. There's something about the thicker, stronger lines. I guess because the game's pixel art's a bit like that. Not here, but like, you know, compared to other pixel art, it's very, there's a lot of blocking in of color, a lot of like flat, you know, blocked in shapes, you know. And I've been doing like even, oh, you can't see that. I can't show you that. Hang on. We were doing like concepts for Armin's character for this trailer that we're working on. One sec. And even in the character designs, like I designed this first. I was like, oh, that looks good. And then I sent that off to our producer. And then over time, we kept iterating a little bit on it. And then I ended up something like this, which I think is like way better than the others because it's just more confident with the shapes. It's just like this region under here, make it black. Just, you know, just do it. Same with like these shapes. Like it's a little chunkier, a little more geometric almost. You know, like almost like graffiti kind of thing. These like thicker lines. So I'm kind of like it's like almost like a personal aesthetic that I'm leaning towards here that I want to do more with, where when the game is like in the branding and you can see it, this all started with the logo. It's a weird shift, subtle shift, but if you look way back here, you know, it's very like lettering, you know, it's very like it's like there's a lot of lines and not a lot of blocking, you know. And then as I went over, it became stronger in weight, stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. And now I feel like the shape is like very distinct and non-uniform. Even like I've been doing like, if you look at the Armin portraits, that I've been working on. I was working on some portraits just recently. And like the difference between like these, which are good, they're good. But like this is just something about, it's so subtle, you can't even tell, but like something about like thicker eyebrows, a bit more like shape, just a little bit more structure that is, I don't know, to me, like it's just right. Maybe his forehead could be a little bigger here, but yeah, I'm working on this stuff. Like it's not finished yet. I know I've got a lot to do. I really like this. I think this is so cool. He's been through so many little iterations, you know? Yeah. Contrast. Yeah. It's about, and it's one of those things, you know, they talk about it when they talk about like Disney, you know, it's like, can you recognize the silhouette of this character from, you know, a postage stamp size, you know, 2 meters away? Can you recognize those shapes? Like this is it's getting there, you know, it's like, this is a very clear set of choices that I think that's my issue with some of the stuff that we're looking at in the web design stuff, is that all of this stuff, it doesn't share that confidence. It doesn't have like this stuff. It's like it needs to be heavier. It needs to be more bold. Maybe that's what I got to do. I'm not super confident on textures. But maybe it's pixel art. You can even look at this, even the health bar, you know, like over the years. This one's kind of a little, that was never an actual candidate, but it's gotten chunkier, you know. And Armin's actual sprite. Like, literally this image, his feet have gotten thicker, you know. His arms have gotten a little chunkier. The shapes are more confident. That's not even the final, what he looks like now. He's even different from this again. So, and it's not just thickness. That's not the only thing that it is. Oh no. But it's knowing like when to go chunky. You know, even with contrast of color, it's like when do you use a bolder shape? There's a lot of contrast on this shoulder. Look at the contrast on that shoulder over the years. Like a little line, something going on here. There's some noise here. Who knows what this is? Oh, there's a little bit more of a shoulder. Oh, a little bit more, a lot more. You know, it's just like trying to find where the points of contrast should be to create clearer shapes. And when you have clearer shapes, then they say something more specific. So having the confidence to say something specific is what I think I'm working towards. And it's little things like, you know, like this little kick out of the back of his hair. It's almost like a Homer Simpson thing, you know, like Homer's so, you know, he's got the things and he's got the G and the M or whatever. You know, it's so, you know what those things are just by looking at it. And I'm trying to, even like recently, it's this process actually of defining, like for animation's sake, we had to do references. Like I was asked to do a reference for Armin and I was like, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, this point here. And then like 6, like that's the shape. Like that's how many points there are in his hair. And it has to be consistent. Things like that. It's like, oh yeah, like that's how you build design confidence. So anyway, I gotta go now. But I think when we're talking about the pitch, I want to see that same level of that confidence of like, these are the shapes that we're using. I don't know yet how to, the thing I'm least confident about is texture. How do I texture these things? Whether it's a pixel art thing, and maybe it is, or whether it's a, I don't know, something else, HD textures or who knows, but I need to get that right. Yeah, it's not quite there yet. Even this is not quite there. This is pretty nice here. This bold, this thing, maybe this is where it needs to be. Like I think the blade of the sword is doing something that's super strong for me. It's almost like paint. I mean, I've been told that my pixel art is painterly. Maybe it's about that, like bold. Swooshes of strokes. There's also something about the imperfection of it that's quite authentic looking. The hilt looks like a goblet. Looks like? What do you mean looks like? The hilt literally is a goblet. That ain't no coincidence. That's the game, my man. All right. Good. Cool. So I'm gonna go. Thanks, everyone. I got to think about this stuff a little bit more. I'm really happy about the progress I made on the boss fight today. I've got to find this aesthetic. I'll spend a bit more time on it tonight. All right, pals. Thanks for watching. Let's find someone to raid and get out of here. For those of you on Twitch. I really care about getting this stuff right. I just don't have that much time left, you know? Hey, Swizz, if you want to do some more, if you want to do some Pinteresting, you know, for those textures, that would be really helpful. I don't necessarily have assets I can give you, but if you want to do some research, if that's something that you're motivated to do, I will not turn down your assistance. All right, pals. Thanks so much for watching. I had a good time. I hope you did too. If you like my content, for those of you on Twitch, you can go check out my YouTube channel and you can become a patron at patreon.com/AdamCEunice. I'll send you that link as well. Those of you in YouTube land, it's been an absolute plaisir. Thank you so much. And that's it. That's the stream. Oh, there's an insert ad button. Hey, YouTube viewers, tell me if you get this ad. I haven't been able to do this ever. There's a button now for me to press it and I can make it happen. Did you get the ad? They're probably not very... Anyway, I gotta go. Thanks, pals. I'll see you all tomorrow. Yeah? As always, I've been Adam, you've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the IndieTales Game Dev live stream. Until next time.